Danganropa.
Time to have my 3 days of free time, and then we go to a murder. No one in kitchen. Okay, dokai. Look about space here. Alter Ego's probably there, but I don't want to mess with it. Anybody in the sauna? Nobody in sauna. Where am I gonna find people? Most of them are dead. The only nigga I have is Hiro and Byakuya. About any of the ones. Oh, but it's time to look around. So this is probably. That doesn't look like your normal school stairs. Anybody in the warehouse? I guess I'll go to the main hall. Or like going into the school. See if there's anybody in these classrooms. I doubt it. They're probably all upstairs or something. Screw it. I may as well just go. Let's check the mail. Let's actually check the mailboxes. Or the mailbox, see if there's any handbooks. So I guess the last see for me the handbooks are already out. Okay. It's a good thing to keep in mind. And I still wonder who's gonna die next. I feel like it's gonna be the other guys. I have no clue why I just get that vibe. Anybody in the right room? I would expect it to be like Hito or something. No one else in the right room. There were stairs over here. Is the gate above them? Yeah, there it is. Whoa. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find something. No, this time I have to find it. Why is there like a grate? It's kind of weird. What is this? Oh, we got like a band hall? Would you look at that? Oh, hey Kyoko. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Hey Kyoko.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but As soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, so I didn't have any time to react. So I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those
That's
were.
fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me in the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack me and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then, you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said, you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find anything out, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That... What is it? Oh.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Oh no! I'm gonna take a sip of water. You know what? I don't care anymore. Having found conclusive evidence. If I talk about it, not gonna just make things worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse. Okay, then I can't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share it? Now you know how it feels, nigga! I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine. Goodbye.
With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Nigga, that's what you get for hauling like that, Kyoko. Don't get pissed off when some nigga does it to you, bro. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone who can actually play it, it's totally useless. Okay, let's see what else is here. Ooh, a main office? Oh, and Monokuma's room. Is that the same picture? No, that's Celeste and... Is that Celeste and someone... Is that Sayaka? Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. It's Sayaka, Hifumi. Oh, wow. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's like the pictures I saw before. There's no way this is important. This isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they would be able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka? No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hands. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there's such a thing as the Normal Truth Prize, I take first and second and fourth place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true. If that's the case... No. Are these fake flowers? There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. So does that mean that I'll just get a bunch of mono points on these flowers? There's a flower on the desk. Okay, then they're just mono coins. Should I keep looking at them though? Fuck it. May as well, just to see if there's anything special. I guess I already went after this one. Oh, no. Can I get multiple? Oh, there's a lead. Headmaster. Of course it's locked. I wouldn't be surprised if Monokuma's room was. I would be surprised if his room wasn't locked. There's 5 floors up in this bitch. Oh, and the chemistry lab. Oh shit, Hina and Sakura. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Oh no. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost deep in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's
Hey,
with Hina.
Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Sakura has lost a conversation with Hina. I need to find out. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then.
Really? Well, okay. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Protozyme X. What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like a cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some prayers. Time to load up some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? See if these classrooms have anything worthwhile. The messages on the blackboards. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or you might die of loneliness. What about this one? One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la, gobble gobble. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Is that true or no? So I just went in a circle. Huh. Wow, Enrique would be ashamed of this building. Oh, I've never saw this. The data lab. No good, the door's locked, but according to the nameplate, this is a data center, but what's behind the door is a total mystery. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should just head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Just look at the loader. Woo! Oh, controller fell, pussy. And after a few minutes, okay. So is this everyone? Okay. Oh, I'm on. Wait, how did I put that bitch on auto? Oh, right bumper. Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Alright, I won't talk to Kyoko just yet. I'll go from left to right. There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the ones interested in that stuff. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was some medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's probably the work of the mastermind. Alright. I found a couple of rooms on the 1st floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds exactly like the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that?
pung, pung.
No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't.
Hey.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down that door, but to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war and education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such
That's
faith
my
in you.
room, you know. It is now, anyway.
With betrayal?
Jesus Christ, you really do like to talk. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. Why did you gotta hit me with an emoticon, though? You're totally mad. Stop giving me emoticons.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this. But if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add this to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Whew. Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Alright, Sakura, what do you have to do? Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor, and none of them budged an inch.
in other words,
Just like everything else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Alright, Kyoko. What do you got? Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Ugh, this is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
we're serious.
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone a way out of it. I haven't been this depressed since my house got burned to the ground. Someone, do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture. Almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. In the classroom in the picture, didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? But how can that?
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, they would have had some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. If Monokuma said it was real, I know we could just write it off as a lie, but...
So then,
you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all of your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto... You're thinking too much about it. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You should have listened to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough, your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your face to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did you finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. I don't like where this is going. Kyoko's acting kind of a bit like a hoe. Oh, it's Toko. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to hold on. I had to sneeze. Did you come here to? Did you decide to come here to? Did you decide to come here? What Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, what are you doing right now? Shut up! Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Oh. So she can just sneeze, like, on command?
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist? Bitch, get out of the fucking way. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
You SOB!
SOB, didn't you hear what I just said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the One, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down before her and asked, like I said, please, I'm begging you, will you let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pensive anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Thank you for getting out of the way.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open the files that were on this laptop. Sorry, sorry to keep you all waiting. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. Alright. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hand started to shake.
just a second.
Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I had moved to let it take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing the words, appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was what the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none of the administrators of Hope Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
no way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
Ooh, excuse me. Again, excuse me. It seems that the reason they devised the plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. They somehow described that event, or they described this one big event. Fuck, I don't know why I'm constantly yawning. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does this mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is something for that?
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope Peak Academy was forced to discontinue as well as the school then closed down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What does this mean? 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
so,
But why would the Hope Peak administrators want to shut everyone down like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed her questions into the computer, and the answer we got was, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. This is what's... Oh wait,
so,
there's one thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the mastermind is a man in his late 30s. And it seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma has been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which means the real headmaster which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
I...
I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
The cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? She's pissed. can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be your attempt to regain her composure and then started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it's really all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste Hifumi Otaka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was flat, persistent clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really has happened.
Sorry.
There's no point of me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then I guess that's that. That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We don't have time to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
I kinda feel sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but but that's what a computer program's designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. When I talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
I started thinking about how you would differentiate a program, or no, a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but to think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the most important friend, or not the most important friends, the more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
Anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's a total smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease which you decide who is and who isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We should go... Wait, hold on. And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who isn't your friend. Kyoko, stop hoeing! The story's gone off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Host Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that happened 1 year ago is what everything. Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? That must have been the huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything that you could describe that way, but what about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
The event led to the closing of Hope's
at the
Peak.
very least,
If nothing else, there could have been some kind of connection to the school. So all the students were killed or something?
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose is not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path to open up.
so,
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's
Correct.
Academy. We have to find him and make him tell
No matter
us
what.
everything. As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem that's not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then okay. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh, no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaku is gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart was pounding away. It's pounding.
Me angry!
You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter anymore. I'm so jealous you guys are... wait. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. That doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me censor your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? Fang for a fang? Be careful, you just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious for the rest of the night. Monokuma Theater. Theater? Still nighttime. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened one year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. What's next? Crab. Let's talk about where I was. Wait. What? Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. The lady in our tech support department suggested us to try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but it was a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp, but I don't want to be one myself. Plus someone might come along and step on me. And then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can ever do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Pretty strange. Bing bong. Ahem. No, I'm kidding.
Good
Morning, everyone.
It is
now
now
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Get ready,
Ready
to greet
another beautiful day. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Kyoko's outside her room? Kyoko isn't outside of her room. Anybody else outside of the room? Wouldn't hurt to check, right? Oh, you know. Makoto, huh? Why do you sound so surprised? Sorry about that, it's just... If you'd gotten here a minute earlier, it would have cost me a few more minutes of my... Wait. It would have cost me a few more minutes of my life. What? Why?
You know?
Because Kyoko, like, just left. Kyoko?
You're serious.
You know, Makoto, when a guy and a girl go at it, it shortens their lives to people who have to watch it happen.
How about that?
And since it's me saying it, you know it's true. So, like, hurry up and make it better.
Yo.
Anyway, see you at breakfast. That's easy for him to say, but what am I supposed to do? I'd probably tell her, but at the same time, like, nah. Ooh, Byakuya and Hina.
What do you want?
What is that? Well, to breakfast.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? No. As long as I'm here. I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Rodrigo told us. Actually, no, I'd better not. The surveillance camera, which catches for sure. So? Oh, well...
Bye.
Let's go. Hina. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so, yesterday, you were kinda cool. What? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alterigo was your friend.
So,
I was thinking the same thing, but when stuff like that happens, I would never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually, like, totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power.
Because, I mean...
Even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday? Was she talking about the class house and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just... It just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. And yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right. Alright. Now, let's time... now we've got the fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right, even if Road is wrong, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What do you think do you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think she's just surprised to see you at the breakfast table. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yaki said he likes girls that have some meat on her bones, so... I'm going to start eating. I'll force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat until I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
Why? I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know, she said I know she's so... I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty, President Dirty of Dirtylandia. Or Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? Why were you so, like, happy to see me, and now you're acting like a cunt? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. Byakuya had asked. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go in and illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sextracular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping that big fat chalk tight. Going for that extra credit? Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So would you rather have your black eye in the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's got a little funny from all that pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura. Well, Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't you care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment? Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast, Prime Minister Wild Beast of Dystopia. Why is this happening to me? Can I talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... It must have been because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what else you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry. You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Huh? How come?
What's your
Because I don't
problem?
usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I had to eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. That's 2 moms? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's just how things work. It's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak with such a disgusted mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could, and I immediately headed back to my room. Free time. I'll just have to wait until tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, and in fact, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand up face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Free time! Time to waste my time. Leave the area? Yes, sir. Nobody outside of the rooms? Anybody? I may as well attempt to have a chat with Kyoko. Oh, Hina. There she is.
Anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste.
Anyway.
Woo! She hoeing, she hoeing, big hoe, she hoeing. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking it down. Yeah, fuck it.
You got it.
You wanna do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. I don't have anything that she liked. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard bunny rabbits die from loneliness.
Terrible.
Whatever, if I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sport teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got her to her main sport. We ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be one thing else. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. God, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. Isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it your all to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why aren't you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go making around excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. So am I gonna get any new skills? And I wonder when I'll ever have to use those skills. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. What to do? I guess I just have to talk to her. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like sitting around here. I should go somewhere. But Toko, or Genocide Jill. What's up? You want to go on a murder spree with me? Is it really a good idea? Yeah, screw it.
What?
You want me to kill you or something?
Totally not
Close
adorable.
to getting me heated up. This time I spent with the time I spent with the murder scene was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Lamau. Bing bong. Ahem.
Attention! Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. Fuck off, mate. Shit, do I really have time to be doing this bullshittery, partner? Oh, Sakura. You're the last one. Everyone was already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then,
Who would ever believe someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Oh no. Oh no. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we've all gathered at the gym, it began. Look at how many people there are. There's so little.
Well,
Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us our next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of your life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! I don't even know if I said that out. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Yay! I'm feeling black.
There's a reason I've gathered you all here so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? Wow. The spy is actually Sakura Okami. He said it, hopefully it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking
You're a
about?
liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And it might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she'd made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys do to choose what that information is up to you.
thrills, chills, kills!
Kills! Roaster, boiler, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he'd been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong! You're
Well,
wrong!
he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I didn't tell you earlier. What?
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying all this time?
Huh?
That's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. That's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What are you talking? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's when I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we be even sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura. If you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finishing.
Come
I'm not
on.
finished questioning her yet. Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. See. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't have to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down?
Hina,
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you and again and again. But I was scared. I just thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... At least now I can talk to Kyoko? Maybe?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Don't kill yourself. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is our enemy. She's not our enemy. She's not my enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Monokuma Theater. What's next? The hell is that? That looks like a blackjack table, maybe? Or like, no, it looks like roulette. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes her brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and
But I
change.
don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
It's reading the fine lines of things, but still.
Good morning, everyone.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Get ready,
Ready
to greet another
beautiful day. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Leave the area. Yeah. Sakura. Ew. Oh, bell. I kinda hope I can find Kyoko so we can talk and she's not being a con. There she is. Hey, Kyoko. Kyoko, good morning. Man, you hoeing! So ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gone really heavy. I can almost feel this looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I just need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Kyoko is ho-in. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one in the dining hall is Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop.
If she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. A threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Masterminds upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a game of life or death, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think about things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact that was meant to serve as the next motive that Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, this bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how could I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can't beat the Mastermind like she said, then that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? What the fuck was that? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
Calm down, Morgana.
What?
I should have died?
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Aw, you gonna kill yourself? Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow? How dare she? She's died 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. She was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it? What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with
And
you.
I will happily allude it to temps. So, you know. How about we, eat? Or maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall, heading back to our rooms one by one. I need to find Kyoko. Whew. So what should I do for today? Free time, second day of free time, someone's gonna wind up dead. Leave the area? Here. I gotta find Kyoko. Actually, hold on, let me check on Hina. This is Hina's room. I don't have anything to talk to her about right now. What about you, Sakura? Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. Anybody in the warehouse? Laundromat? The more and more I go around, the more and more I feel it's fucking unnecessary. See? It's unnecessary to check around the first floor and stuff like that. No, Hiro. Now the question is, would I find you in the music hall or what? something? Yes.
About that.
Were you worried about me?
Sorry.
That's nice of you. Ian was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. Ian and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... I really have to talk to Kyoko. I probably should have talked to Kyoko. Fuck off, Makoto. What the hell? Why is that? Okay, why is everybody now on the first floor, bro? This shit don't make no sense. Fuck! And Sakura's in the dining hall. You know what? No, I'm talking to Kyoko. I'm pretty sure she's in the bath, right? Listen, bro. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. No, nigga! Bro, do you want to fight? Kyoko Hoenn! You know what, bro? I'm talking to Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I like to be alone right now. I need time to myself, finding to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I'm kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot that I need to think about. Man. Fuck. Ugh. Kyoko's getting fucking butthurt over a little fact. Like, bitch, you literally disappear all this time, and then when someone doesn't tell you fucking something they know, you can fucking get your fucking panties in a twist, bro. Fuck's sake. When are we gonna get out of here? Not that I have much. Not that I'd have much to look forward to if I did get out. Yes. What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person, showing me all this pity? Soka and I grow a little closer today.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. I think tomorrow will be our last day of free time, and then someone's gonna die. More crabs? After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. But the shrimp idea was dead. She came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much more can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay then, how about we make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I wouldn't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You should see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I knew all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose The always popular bear
And
image.
that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
That's what the theme from Monokuma always sounds like, and I wonder why. It's so weird. Ahem.
Good
Morning,
morning,
everyone.
It is
It
now
is now
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Fuck you, Monokuma. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. No, this will probably be the last day. Wow. Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Is someone dead? Someone has to be dead, right? Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hiro's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
What?
You gotta be kidding!
She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way. She's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table and that led to a sneeze.
You
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. I look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Boys, just get out of my sight, okay?
Beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hito, help me. Sure thing. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Well, yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Well, I just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was about Sakura?
But...
At first, I just tried to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I just felt like I wanted to punch her a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these horrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door of the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off the hinges, and there she stood before us.
Hina.
Sakura! You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, no, nothing. It's no big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hito, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it's Genocide Jill. It's all the demented murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To her, Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Hito, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Somebody save me! Hito nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, thinking Hito's spot in the room.
it would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please! You have to stop Sakura. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Wait, Sakura! Hito sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Oh my god. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Arrogance? Bitch? What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Ooh, I see some blush!
Anyway...
Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you.
Whew.
That issue we discussed about doesn't matter anymore. I wanted to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there.
So...
Where? Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? Please don't try and kill me, bro, because I will stick your ass hard in the for a bit. Ah! No, I'm kidding. With your typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. Bath. The dressing room? So, there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we needed him, I just said he had done his job. Hold on. Be right back. Shit. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring the others to come see him. Apparently, he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something. Hello. So is it just you two, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us?
So,
Oh yeah. So, I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, "Oh shit! Why?"
you see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work,
but
I don't want
I
that.
want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else, so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. Then they'd find you and you agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand
But
why,
yeah.
but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
gonna do
If it's
my
for
best.
if it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but to get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what I asked you before, Makoto? You asked what the difference between a person and a program, right? Right?
certainly.
When I talk to alter ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's the question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that alter ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want alter ego to push himself anymore. Because if we were to take any more risks, the mastermind would really will notice. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect alter ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight along his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in the situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall and next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend?
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
Let me try.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera, the secret room. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And do I believe you can connect to the network from there? Right? Oh, and I do believe I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. Where?
However,
Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way just to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We also have to move alter ego, and the mastermind may spot us going to the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we still need to try.
Correct.
Because this is our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you can hide him with what you're wearing, so let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, alter ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Whoa. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get you there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understand. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that out of all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go back and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Why do I have to actually, like, walk? Can I just, like, TP there? I can't TP there? Wow, they hoeing me. Bye, Hiro. No, I'm kidding. Hey. No, I'm kidding. They actually want to make me walk, and I hate that.
Hey,
Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again.
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and just make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, though. I thought I made her I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. I don't like where this is going. Okay, first we have to find the network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Oh, I found it! This is the network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. Immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it!
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me, I'll swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
Please just wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna
Just-
do my best.
Hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're going to get out of here. You and all the rest of us, as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting much anymore. That much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just going to split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't this a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. What should it be? Then what should we... We can find some new clue that would likely change the whole situation. That's all we can do. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego...
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. Right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. Kinda tired. So I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was really more tired than I realized. So before long at all... Sleep. I had completely dozed off. Bing bong. Huh? Bing bong. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back into the real world. Who could it be? Kyoko? Or Hina?
Makoto.
Kyoko, get out of here. Get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came and seen me and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster, and suddenly I found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Hina. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room, what's inside? There was a window of the rec room. There was a window. There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did, oh, Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting in the chair like she's bowing her head. The locker's also open. What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So, what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway...
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said...
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. And then why?
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Isn't it? Is it the chair?
In other words...
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then, there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. Is she unconscious? She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom! In the classroom! Use it!
Makoto.
I can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Hurry! Okay, you two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly for the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knot turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hands on her... Smiling. Be right back. All I felt, so she's dead. I could feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then... Yep. See? Barely any days of fucking free time, and now niggas die.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What? Danganropa.
Huh?
This is gay. Thank you, Mauricio.
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I can only look on. That's Sakura's dead body. She's gonna kill herself, I feel like. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura was really dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to get them. I have to get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room at night. Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated over and over in my head. Puts me emotional. I sound so dead. No, I'm kidding. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind... Bro, cringe. Shut up, idiot. I stood there motionless behind her while she was checking Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre.
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her is not just someone in this room.
Your fault!
It's one of you. Hiro Byakuya Toko, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before even before we begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level will increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing in here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand... Oh, my little murder flyer.
The Monokuma file!
The question is this the final death or is there still more? Well, I mean, obviously after the execution and all, but still. That's right, it's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina. And you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura. Uh-huh. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end without even getting to the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the troubles of having to go through our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell ya, I was pretty worried. I mean, she violated her rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So, I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is, this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie. Before you get pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Cause I mean, your lives are on the line, right?
What is this?
The hell? He owes
I
them
won't
one?
forgive you.
I hate them. I hate this whole thing. Well, for one, I guess. Well, for one, I'm glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here. With Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay then. Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say. Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
You.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in danger just as much as yours. We have every single right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. While it appears further discussion would be a waste of time, how about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let us in, just let me. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyways.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master. Anyway. And you, Hiro? Do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should just agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura. For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover the Sakura's killer,
Listen to me.
all of us face execution. Figured out who killed Sakura. No matter... if we have to spread, we have to do it. It's kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but just to do it. Okay, what are we gonna do now? There we go. Investigation time. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, let's check Monokuma file. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There was evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No injuries were noted. I see that this shatters. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Ooh.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room was the door we just came through, and that door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if that door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
In other words...
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this as a kind of thing a lot of... I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery novels or books or whatever. But it could really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes?
Hey.
Like this? Are you curious about to hear, yes?
That's
sure, if
fine.
you don't mind. Well, when you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. First, the first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations, so for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room actually exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However...
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list. The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay behind, and when the doors opened up, they use confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually locked room at all. Not a
In
locked
other
room.
words,
By that I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see, this is a lot in novels and things, but reality is generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which of the 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
it's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room, until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if anything else. I'm more concerned about this. There's shards of glass scattered around the chair Sakura was sitting on. Oh, it's a bottle of moonshine! Or like the bottle, oh yeah. The glass is all red and they're on the top of the... These are the top and bottom sections of the bottle, right? So there must have been originally a bottle. Glass shards on the floor. Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. What the heck is this? It's a figure. It fits right in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Okay, figure on the floor. What is this? It looks like a handkerchief. It looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Ah, that's... You recognize it, Hina?
Well...
Yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
I mean...
Because I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. Hina. Candy. Polka dot candy wrapper. There's a missing bottle. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Oh. These are all chess pieces, and inside the bottle is some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how'd they get those figures inside the bottles?
So...
It's no different from where your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat inside, placed inside. You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm starting to make sense of things, little by little. The Monokuma bottle is sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure... what is that? Isn't that like... They're chess pieces. I don't know. I mean, obviously it's a horse, but I feel like there's something else to it. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground, the red shards of glass, which is probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass in the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. It's a weapon. What's this? Oh, what the heck? It's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, the protein can. It's got a label that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentions how the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They must have been parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Left.
So they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter? I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue? I'm not sure how. Empty protein drink. Oh, the chair, this chair. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get it to open. So we couldn't open the door. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Okay. The pool cues, maybe? Okay, hold on. What can we look at? The watch, not the watch, the time. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12 noon, so roughly about an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego? Probably the case. Oops. Oh, there's blood right there. What the hell? There's a bloodstain on the floor in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why would it be so far away from where she died? Maybe it was a little not kerfuffle, it was like a little fight. The same shelf full of magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here, of course. Oops, and I mean,
however,
yeah, she doesn't think we would go down without a fight, and apparently, I wouldn't say she was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have been taken by they must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Oh, the locker. They would have needed to be expected. Yeah, okay, hold on, the locker. Huh? There's a locker. Their locker's open, and there's what the hell? And there on the inside, it's a handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint and all that dust.
It's true.
It looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey.
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Yeah, the locker was already open. Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? Locker handprint. What else could I possibly look at? I guess I could talk to Hina.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hito. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet here. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went into the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon? The Monokuma file says she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen, no matter... She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this would have never happened. Hina. It's impossible now not to have regrets, I know. Okay, well we have Hina's account. But with the fact that she asked those three to meet here with her, and she asked them to come by the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, it might be a good way to confirm what I just heard within the three of them directly. Well, one of them is already here.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then is it true? I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Byakuya's account. I need to examine the crime scene as much as possible. Oh, well, I haven't even checked her body. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. I see that. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So, what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file especially said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Maybe getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. But Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. There's a reason Sakura vomited blood. It has to be connected to the way she died. Maybe they got one of the Monokuma files and shoved it down her throat? I don't know.
Hey. Certainly.
There's two places. Oh, I think it's focusing on the blood. This is probably where she vomited blood.
So, in
A lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with it. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that of any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. And this kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside.
listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then
you should probably go talk with what people know. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave, which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. She's gotten a little more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with two other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Uh-huh. I guess I have to talk to you.
Hey.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yes, I did receive the note, but what fool would do it instead of us being killed by the monster? So you really didn't see them. Blah blah blah. Byakuya, okay, it's like
What the heck?
Those other two people went back to their rooms. Come here, bitches! I pressed the doorbell. Dingle dongle. But after a few seconds... Again? Huh?
Who's there?
The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something, right? I want to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me that she had asked to meet with him. She wanted to meet with Master too. I just said too, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get that no, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated to her room. Alright, well, time to go for Hito. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
No?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How do you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the one who she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then, you went and met with Sakura.
You got it all wrong!
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, it looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big, goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter out to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Oh. Huh?
What?
Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up and shoved it into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, if you'll excuse me, before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there is to it. Pocket trash. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro, what's next? I'll definitely have to look into the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, yeah, the chem lab. But I should probably first find out more about the protein we found on the first I can't read floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Well, chem lab, silly. Yeah, why is Byakuya in the chem lab now? Oh, would you look at that? Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. Fuck you, pussy! This is my first time seeing the show, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Ah, okay. Okay. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more importantly right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I'd better not leave a footprint. It has a poison, or like a skull label on it. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? Is that cyanide? No, I doubt it. I mean, see, yeah, whatever. It looks like a bottle labeled on it Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the fourth floor this morning checking things out, and at that point this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words,
that's right. It could have been around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened. What? If that really is when it happened, it must have been related to the case somehow. Okay. Source of the powder. Oops, did not mean to do that. A, B... Excuse me. Footprint. And they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the sense as a whole? Or the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out a floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. What an insufferable smirk. He handed me a piece of paper and pen. What? Well, let's go. Chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. Wow. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. I see. So, when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left those footprints only had business with the leftmost shelf. They came in and went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
Certainly
Makoto.
Possible.
Are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think for any reason not to, so I did quietly what Byakuya had said. I see, so your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. These prints are a really valuable clue. I should probably take a good, hard look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor on the front of the shelf. There's also remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left footprints in the powder. But based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. The footprints, okay. There's a missing bottle of Chem 4. Or C4. On the shelf there's one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelf until section C. Or unit section C. So on this shelf it looks like a bunch of chemicals. It looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They are reagents. Put simply, they are used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. Have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The world's of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now, I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter B and the number, so I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't have to worry too much about this shelf. Let's see, what's on this shelf? Ooh. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A and the number, so I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. Huh? But wait! There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I should try to find out more about the shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A, but what concerns me is that in Section A, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was the bottle of poison for Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. Chem lab shelf has been added, blah blah blah. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around in the rec room. Well, what do you have to say, Bianca?
I see.
Makoto, I admit, you have a good eye for spotting useful clues. But you also need to learn how to make use of those clues. Okay. Alright, where to go? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. Where to go, where to go, where to go? Rec room.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Sakura's body, okay. According to Kyoko, there's something to be discovered from Sakura's
Just
body.
a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need... Don't you think you might need... what? Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? Okay.
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although, there are still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then, how can you...
So...
I imagine it's because I have plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Oh. Her shoes?
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder.
Hey.
Next is the wound on her head.
It's
Look
true.
carefully. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Okay. Well, wasn't there like, I'm pretty sure, there's 2 bottles missing. Yeah, 1, 2, so that means that there are 6 bottles in total. But now there's 2 missing.
Hey.
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay attention. They're all chess pieces. I just don't... The king? I don't know. Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree? Monokuma bottle.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottles? Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but... what choice do I have? I'd better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then,
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So, what kind of experiment are we doing?
in other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of Monokuma the pieces of glass you collected. And the one of the Monokuma bottles that are intact. Fuck. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two normal Monokuma bottles. Boom, bam. It's
In
pounds.
other words,
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight.
so then,
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out, or the pieces I collected would be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
so then,
Okay, let's give it a try. Oh. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier. How is that possible? The two bottles, baby.
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words,
The result of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together.
hey,
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all on you. Monokuma bottle experiment. I'm pretty sure she said check out the magazine stand. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Uh-oh. Huh? This magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. Oh. This is... one of the pages near the center of the magazine. A word has been written in bold, bloody letters. And it says, Toko. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
Then it would appear you have found it. Kyoko, is this...
So,
It indeed is a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
however,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then, she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
Forgive
It's
me.
settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. I don't know. No class trial, right?
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
Great.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, whatever happens, I have to make something happen. Ugh. Oops, wrong one. System. Save-u. Well, actually, hold on, let's check how much evidence we have. Jesus, 21? Holy Christ. Man, I thought I didn't have that much evidence. This is gonna be a bitch. So little people. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up, one after another. And then... The ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery!
What?
Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss a smiley face in it, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. XD? Well, no. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it just makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? Right? I don't know. He's right. That does make it seem sad.
I can't wait.
Now then, please get on the elevator. Oh, stop. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that?
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt, one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here. That person is one of us? I gotta have my sus on fucking Hito, but I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be Hina. Toko's like, and then Byakuya, The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that.
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
What the heck?
How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it, even without breaking a sweat? And then kill me.
Hey,
Standing around isn't going to do us any good. Let's just get going. Well, I may as well save here, I guess. This is an abundant amount of evidence. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison into total silence. We watched the doors close, and it felt like a sinister descent. And we felt, it became, I can't English correctly, please help. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower. And as suddenly as always, bing, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Let's see what color we got now. Ooh! Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault. We're all this left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate? Or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
I'll be ready to begin. You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. It's all Egyptian for some reason. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. I've saved 3 times in the matter of 5 minutes. Not even. Okay. Monokuma file. Sakura got me 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room, 3rd floor. Blow to the head. No other injuries were noted. Okay. The door was jammed from the inside, blocking access to the outside. Sakura was found dead seated, slumped forward. Traces of blood were around her mouth. Presumably when she vomited, however, there was no idea. Blood stain was found at the. That's probably vomit. Do I have anything? Multiple suspects, murder in a locked room. If anyone was likely to survive, it was Sakura. And yeah. Bump? Fuck. I always get nervous with this shit.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Oh.
Whoa! Deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
What if it was you who killed her? Tina seems really sure that one of those is the killer. But she has to have some reason for believing that. Make your argument. On Aoi's account.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low
Alright, well,
as you can get.
okay, then Hito is the one that has contradictions. Okay. Some concrete reason why Hina suspects. Yeah, okay.
It was one of you. One of you killed.
And what reason did
Because you all had a you hated her.
Come on, Morgana.
Is that it?
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Dang it, I just keep missing the shot. It moves down too fast. I'm gonna have to delete it.
It was one of you killed.
And what reason did
Or I
You
can just use
all you
concentration.
hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't...
That's the only reason you have her
Oh
accusing
crap.
us?
Let's go.
No, it's wrong.
Objection.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Another? Jeez, right after that? Christ. Pocket trash. We're gonna talk about the candy.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, objection.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Alright, yo, calm down, brother.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But Hito said can't be right. Because Sakura could have only given the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is because,
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it!
Oh?
I mean, what I meant was, Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious. It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What a shining message even
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! How did you do it?
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message, it was...
I got it!
Yeah.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case... that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Of course. Magazine dying message.
I can tell you exactly what I found.
Okay, hold on. Just to make sure. Actually, can I go through the log?
Dying message.
No, I can't. Hold on. On the magazine shelf, one magazine had been put back upside down. Inside this magazine, Toko's name had been written in blood. It was assumed that whoever wrote it used their...
Doger's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message, it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body, but at that time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying
I think I have
message.
to remember something.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message, it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body, but at that time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message, it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on when I pulled it out. I saw
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying mess when Ogre's body was discovered.
Boom.
No, it's wrong. When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
I was thinking that.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. What is it, BTB? It is a BTB. Moment of truth. Okay.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof.
Crap, am I
I'm at
doing
least
wrong?
30% right.
Poop.
The
Ah!
occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right.
What the heck?
The occult is bullcrap.
Okay, cool.
Show me the proof.
This
Boom.
should prove it.
Man, I really fucked up there, but shit. I lost one half-hearted influence, I think, so I'm okay.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Hmm?
Ah! He admits it!
Or he could be lying.
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to kill her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help you give you some energy. Oh, sure. Thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then...
Oh!
I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just limped. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
Seems too convenient, though.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So, what is that? What is the one thing that here doesn't make sense? What he would have done to do after the writing, it doesn't make sense.
I got it!
Yay. Oh shit, I lost.
True.
An hour and a half.
Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like what had been written on it. There's only one choice.
I got it!
Obviously.
It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
Are we gonna do like another non-stop debate?
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro is the real killer. And I have to prove that. There you go. Bullet time battle. Or not bullet time battle, non-stop debate, Fuck, okay, what do I have to use? Yellow's examination status of Sakura's body, yellow powder. Crud.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind, before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first ring, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
You don't hit Sakura, that's for sure, but this doesn't end there. There's something that proves that the wounds on her head. Okay.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind, before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah,
Just once, huh?
Boom, baby.
No, it's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
I'm pretty sure it's that they're going up in order of chess pieces. I'm pretty sure that's right. The correlation between the Monokuma bottles, I feel like it's starting to become clear. The connection must be. It's the object that the Monokuma figure had inside the bottle. What is this? Hangman's Gambit, isn't it? Yay! Letters. Pieces. There we go. Okay. Out of the way. Get over here. Esu. I need my Esu. Where's S? Give me S. Is S just... There it is. E. Or C. Oh, I need another S, don't I? Oh, no. There we go. Chess piece.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight.
Oh, okay, I was right, it was a knight. Didn't say anything.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
So the knight and the queen are missing.
And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle is missing.
I got it!
Completely broken. Yay! Full influence!
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
There wasn't a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves it is that Caitlin had figured it out before. But wait,
I got it!
Yay.
Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by...
I got it!
Yay!
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
You're the one... okay, never mind.
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
There you go.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
I believe that, I guess.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room. Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in.
Toko was probably in the locker.
When I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
She was in the locker.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
There you go.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Whoa. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left there for anyone to find. A new element has... Okay, of course it has. Or of course there is. So far, you've probably been pressing triangle for your final strike, right? Without a second thought. But from now on, you're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose the proper time or truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. Or coup de grace? I don't know. You'll select it the same way during the non-stop debate. Simply press the L1 button. Also, like the debate, your logic difficulty is set to kind. If your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to set it to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? This isn't the first time you said it, okay? So, just... By the way, you're about halfway through... Only halfway? What? My life is a lie. What? 1, 2... I like to see this. Kyoko, Hiro, Toko, Byakuya, me. 5 people, right? What the fuck? And Sakura dead. 5 people? What the fuck? Bullet time battle, moment of truth. Fuck.
It's a lie! I admit nothing! I hate you! I curse you! No! That's enough! I admit nothing! I curse you! I curse you! It's a lie!
Oh, piss! Oh!
That's enough!
Crap!
This should prove it.
Woo! Woo!
You know someone left a handprint behind? They must have been hiding in there. Without thinking. Does his hand...
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare. We'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Lamau, so easy.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
What the fuck? I hate how she's so complacent.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
I hate how Byakuya is just like, she fucking loves me, so I'm gonna be fucking bitch, then I'm gonna make her tell me stuff.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Lamau.
So after you left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around,
Oh.
there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her? Her? Oh.
Get it back!
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see...
So scary.
everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good? Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Huh? I thought for sure you have some words for Hina on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
We still have to talk about like the chemicals and stuff like that, right?
Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
Was it?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... Alright. What am I gonna get? 3 bullets or just 1? Saddle... The yellow powder.
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
So if the second shot from Toko is what killed Sakura, then the problem is, where did Sakura die?
I was just sleeping
That has to be
peacefully.
this.
And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Let's go, baby!
No, it's wrong! We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. This?
I got it!
Ooh, baby.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Sakura's way too heavy for Toko.
Hey, come on now, look at me! I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors! There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that!
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Oh, so she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there was no because
I got it!
it has to be it.
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know! What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? Is there another possible explanation? Maybe it has to be like the yellow powder, right? Or like the blood on her mouth? Yellow powder, monochrome file 4, and I think it's the yellow powder.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No? Shut up.
What was it that killed? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill, what was it?
There's no other pop that killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
There's one place I might find a clue it would have been written there.
What?
Hold on. I guess I have to check it from
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll write that.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
What?
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
Oh.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely,
And that's where the powder
Sakura was poisoned.
There you go.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
What the poison Biaki has just showed us, I'm sure I know who got it. It was on the same shelf, obviously C. Right?
Shoot!
No. Oh, wait. It was
I got it!
Yeah. Okay.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
What a dumb mistake from myself.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Because the person who was mixing it put poison into the protein?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle... Oh my gosh, the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked that we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out the bits of contents with one finger. She touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
In the bottle, the protein thing, right? The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that conversely the poison must have been... Could it be? Hangman's Gambit? Yep. Christ. What the hell? Oh, protein drink. Oh, no, E. Where's an N? Give me an N. D. Crap. I. Boom. Give me an N, Torfihor. Bang, baby.
Now I understand.
Now, does this mean that Hina is the suspect? Because I had my susses on her.
Poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
Hina?
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
It also has to be... It must be what we found on the shelf. No? Fuck. If this is like another simple mistake, I'm gonna be mad. No! Oh, damn it. Evidence that shows who switched them, it has to be. It must have really gone in front of the shelf. Oh! Oh? Oh, this.
I got it!
Thank God. Man.
The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Oh. I knew it.
Footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
I knew it.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
I got it!
Well, obviously me and her.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay then, let me see your shoes and I'll confirm them for their size.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began.
Oh, too pushy. Everybody's way too pushy.
You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way.
Gaining the trust and then, you know, killing.
Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Rip. Hina.
Is it true?
Lamau.
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she drowned it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
Oh?
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Oh?
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit.
Why are you so pushy now, Byakuya?
There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. Okay. What do I have? Footprints in powder, chem lab shelf, source of powder.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
In the chem lab, where were the footprints and what were the direction were they facing? Those facts clearly contradict what Hina just told us.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. Shoot! First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to
to Section A, and that's where I switched the powder. Once I was done, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem. That's all there is.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
In the chem lab, where were the footprints and what direction were they facing? This guy's clearly confused.
First I went to Section. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of you.
Yeah. And I grabbed.
Okay.
And then I moved from Section C to Section A.
Let's go, baby!
No, it's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left the footprints.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well... You see...
What the? What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Pia?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Piece of
It had
pie.
sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Why do you gotta force me to do it?
Huh?
Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The window, right? I broke...
I got it!
Ooh.
It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it the bottle... Well, where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to Hina told us... Right? No, Hina said she... No, right? Are you sure that was it then, Carter? Nice, I only have half a heart left.
what's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
No, damn it! Crap.
is the...
No, of course I want to give it
I
another
refuse to give up
fuck's sake. So where's it gonna leave
You
me?
said you went to get the poison from...
Yeah?
And after...
Oh Christ, it's so far back. Oh my Christ, the amount of noises.
I got it! It's... I got it!
It has to be it. Literally, I tried both other
The bottle of
options.
poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
I'm so bad at this game.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
What's wrong, Byakuya?
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here.
Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Lamau? The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened. What is this? Oh, okay. Empty protein drink. I think that's the start. I think it has to be that one, right?
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before...
No, it's wrong!
Why are you so mad, Byakuya?
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course! It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
Oh?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
That's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Oh?
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing.
Which is?
We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it back to the rec room had to been...
I got it!
Sakura herself.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Morgana, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Calm down right now, bro. Brah. No, it's not lying. Sakura definitely went to section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it. Bullet time battle. Yeah. Moment of the truth. Alright, baby.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a
Why?
liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong!
Boom, baby!
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took this?
Should prove it.
Oh, let's get it, baby!
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison!
Okay.
Because...
Uh-huh.
Because I killed her!
Yep, I'm sure you did, sweetie.
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. Byakuya, right? I'm just gonna guess Byakuya. No.
Here's my answer.
Okay then.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
A suicide!
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course.
I got it!
Okay.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
But who's gonna be put to death if not, you know, like...
And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
Oh, she wants to duel now.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you?
So that means that we're gonna put Hina to death?
When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to get them. Yeah, exactly. That was kind of strange. How cheeky like Tina left the rec room.
You go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
Okay, everyone. Yeah. Alright.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation.
So are we gonna put her to death on that, or what?
As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison, vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Oh. Fuck me. Sakura wanted Hiro and one other person. Yakuza, right? It only makes sense. Soko got to the rec room early and hit someone. What was the more the hero? I guess it was what did Hiro try to do cover for murder versus Toko? At that point, Toko, who was in the locker, saw the magazine, put it there. What did she do with the magazine that had the dying message written on it? That. Oh? Yeah. Are you okay? Faints. Or she faints, are you okay? Jill wakes up, Jill gets the bottle. What was the monochrome bottle of genocide? It has to be the queen. Yeah, she's trying to pick it up, she runs. Oof. What actually killed Sakura came from the chem lab, right? Good. Drinks it, we all come, see her body, checking it out. Hina used the bottle, there was something on the floor near Sakura's body, which someone grabbed. It has to be this. They switched the bottle. Right? Okay, I gotta make sure. I honestly really love the art style for this sort of thing. It really captures the essence. Okay. So first, Sakura gives it to Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. Toko gets there early and decides to hide in the locker. While in the locker, she sees Sakura come in. She sits down. After Sakura sits down, a little bit passes. Hiro comes in. Sakura offers Hiro a candy. Hiro gets scared, gets a bottle, hits Sakura over the head with the bottle with the knife, and she's there. I'm assuming unconscious. Hiro takes some of her blood, writes Toko in the magazine, and runs off. Toko, realizing that Sakura is unconscious, gets out the locker, sees the magazine, hides it really shittily, puts it under upside down. Sakura gets up. Toko notices Sakura getting up, and there's blood all over her face. She faints. Genocide Jill comes back. Genocide Jill gets a bottle with what I would assume would be the queen, killing, well, not necessarily killing, but making fucking Sakura unconscious. She realizes what she's done, tries and hides everything with, like, you know, the piece and the Monokuma figure, hides, or like goes off. Sakura wakes up, you know, she's all fucked up. She goes to get the poison. She realizes, drinks it, or like, you know, she's not debating, but like, you know, thinking about it. Drinks the poison. After the fact, Kyoko and me, we find Sakura there, basically dead. I bust down the door, we see Sakura's lifeless body, and then Hina notices that the bottle of poison has rolled out. She picks it up, dips, after getting to get everyone else. While everyone else is fixated on the fact that Sakura is dead, she gets out the protein bottle and puts it there.
The killer is you!
It has to be it. Oh, it's not killer.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else, and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Oh? Oh, so would it be this? Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it now. So then she hides here, and then after the fact, I guess that's her coming out of the locker room?
Here's exactly what happened. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. She got there one step ahead of everyone else.
There we go.
And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked.
Oh, no fucking. Oh my gosh.
Here's exactly
Please,
what
because I only have like 3 hearts of fucking influence left.
Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the clean chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can.
When you make it seem like that, then it makes it obvious.
They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort.
Wow. Oh, look at Makoto. Oh, baby, I see you. Makoto with that pose, baby. Look at that. Look at it. What a badass.
That's the full truth of the case.
Okay, regardless. Technically, she didn't kill anybody. She just didn't say that she committed or that Sakura committed suicide. So, do we still consider her a killer or like what?
Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
So, are we gonna put her to death?
Oops. That's what happened?
So, what do you find so surprising about Byakuya?
But Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Oh, you're just having that sort of problem. Okay, never mind.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Oh, bitch!
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Get fucked, Byakuya. Hey, I expect to see like a really bad grade. B-A-A. Dopeski! I actually did pretty good this time. This is probably like my highest score. 94 medals. Mono coins.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
So I assume we're gonna vote Morgana off, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it.
So, like, someone please make this obvious.
Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So then it's gonna be fucking Morgana, right? Oh, Sakura herself, okay. Clearly this is a problem, right? Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see it. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Died there!
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because you all pushed her into a corner. That's false. You all killed her. So that's why...
You should have been the one to die!
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean... You were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Let me explain. Do you realize how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands. That's a suicide note, yeah. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. Bitch. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You try to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura.
I...
Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. She asked to meet with them. You asked me to... you asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about... what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was friends to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was? Seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands.
Why?
That's how far you'd pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. We're right here. I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison's shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could, but by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in. Please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weakness, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That weakness, that's normal. And yet,
why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Tina. We all killed her. All of us. Bitch, not me, nigga. Fuck you talking about, cuh? We all pushed her into a corner, and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out, in the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long! I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? Last sentiment. What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put it in her room.
Huh?
What? Then... You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't help if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... Shit, where'd it go? I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note and when you kill yourself in the first place?
Hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? And you can never hear the rest of the story. The truth is lost in darkness. gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you go on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, jeez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first... No, I'm not gonna do that. It was our first night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
See, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
And you might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I have decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. And I will do as I was told, and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of the conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then, Sakura didn't feel cornered? She didn't die hating us?
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
it was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I am really, truly sorry. Please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path I've chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to have to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close. And still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What? What do you mean, next victim? Nobody's here to blame. Nobody's here blames anyone. First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the only one we need to destroy is you. No.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how it was supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about this? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew.
Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game.
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear that the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat that.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost the sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here? Now I only have one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean... I don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism. Sentimentalism? If that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go! And if the Mastermind turned out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone!
Hey.
Well, now you can say that Sakura's death... Now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be having the fun. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time!
What?
But Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bear times 1 rule.
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What? Oh, wow. No way. Oh wow, they're gonna scrap him. Excavator destroyer.
Oh no!
You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. They're really taking out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say post-workout grub. Chicken's where it's at. I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna
If-
do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend. And you killed him. Isn't this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out. Oh, sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew all about it from the very beginning. I knew Chiyuno was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew? And you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data is in the laptop. It was. I guess you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So, of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep working as hard as everyone else so that I can keep getting out, so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help, but at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can even get lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum.
Holy moly. Super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things for a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript. What?
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left on Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulce tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like to tell you, and I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. Thanos shows up at the end. That would be kind of crazy. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on. The whole time I've been here. So I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. And what they've done is... Oopsie daisy! That was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory. Too bad. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh? Oh, that was terrible. That's the stupid point. That's the whole point. Stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But too bad. Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this? What is it now? What? There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the masterminds. I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what, and that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you. Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say? Well? Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try and get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut it free from regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long. Think hard. Lamau. Those were his parting words with us before disappearing. But was that all about it? What was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school? To us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over. What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? And the mastermind did something to our bodies? What are they saying the mastermind did? And what did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like this in movies and comics and stuff. But it's totally not unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there, other than head back up? Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But... Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones who figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously? I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached the point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
What? I can't suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master. What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever fall for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. See, apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No!
Stop fighting with Master, you're making me jealous. I want the abuse, give and take. Me! I guess it's not easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck upon us.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Oh.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Lamau. In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door! It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. In the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Okay. What's up, B? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. Oh no. What's your favor?
So...
Remember when Sakura said at the end of her note, I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? And I thought it was locked. But I thought it was locked. Okay. Wait, we still have our truth bullets. Why? Clearly this isn't over, because after a class trial, they would typically disappear. Okay, whatever. I'm saving, and I'm gonna end it, because this shit has gone way too long.